And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm trying something new with the audio. If things are sounding weird on my end, please let me know. But we are back with Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. Hold on, let me just do one thing real quick. Here we go. And we're back. Yeah, so when we last left off, we were doing Turnabout Goodbyes. Again, my favorite case in the Ace Attorney series, but now we are back in it. And we're starting with first trial. Karma? That's right. Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He's a god of prosecution, right? A god. Not a single case? He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like something else I know. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. It's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. So he was your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? Something like that. And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep! Oh, wait. Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years. He's as ruthless as me, times 20. That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia. Maya? Uh-huh. We could really be using Mia's help right now. Don't you think? Oh. Excuse me. I can't. Sorry. I tried. I really tried. I couldn't reach. You couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man. What bad timing. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. I hope so. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. Let me just do one thing real quick. Sorry. Just have some chapstick so I don't bite my lips because I've been drying a lot recently. I don't know why. December 26th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. von Karma, is the prosecution ready? Fool. You seriously think that I would stand here? You seriously think I would stand here were I not completely prepared? Right. My apologies. He's even got the judge scared. Well, very well. Your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Uh, Nothing, of course. That should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness. What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight this? How am I supposed to fight against this? I called the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. Describe the incident. Now. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. Please, take a look at the map. The murder happened late Christmas Eve, around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At least 12:10 a.m., she heard 2 pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. It went towards the boat rental shop. Overhead map of Lake Gord. Testify to the court about the arrest. Now. Wait, Mr. Von Karma. Yes. Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings. Wrong. There is only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. Yes, of course. You're quite right. No, he's not! Actually, I'm gonna move. Sorry about this. Again, I did a lot with my... Oh, shoot, can it not... Hold on. I'm hoping people heard the desktop audio. That's supposed to be the game. If not, I hope my soft, sultry voice acting did a lot to withstand, but I'm just gonna slightly sorry, and sorry. A man came into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. But the next morning, the body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. I see. Very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney. Now. Judge is really letting this shit happen, okay. Fuck you, Von Karma. You received a call from a man? Yeah, yep. But you said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right? That woman and the man who called in the report are 2 different people, obviously. Different people? There were 2 witnesses. Their testimonies were quite similar, however. Today I've summoned the woman who was camping. The woman who was camping? A lot of heart. What happened next, detective? We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. Some juice on my lip that was bothering me. How long is it? I'll go slow. How long was it in? How long was it between receiving the report and your arrival at the lake? Well, I'd say it was about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. Our motto for the month is, get there quick. Detective, you will refrain from casually revealing department secrets. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. I look forward to your next year's salary review. So much for looking forward to these days. There is no time for dejected daydreaming. Continue. Yes, sir. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then? Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really. Detective, this court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts. Yes, sir. Man, he's got a share of objections. No, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. Why didn't you think he was suspicious? You should know. We have a deep, trusting relationship with the prosecutors. Detective, this court isn't interested in your musings. Deep, trusting, poppycock. I've never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective on the force. Detective Gumshoe doesn't look so good. Continue. Now. But the next morning, the body was found in the lake. Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. It was shot through the heart. Fatally. Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved. Very well. The court accepts this bullet into evidence. Pistol bullet found in the victim's body, fired from a .22 caliber pistol. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. Why is that? Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat. The murder weapon? Pistol. Detective Gumshoe. That is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right. Sorry, Your Honor. I get a bit cold in my room. Because Von Karma's in there. The murder weapon was found in the boat. The murder weapon we found in the boat was decisive evidence. What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? Tisk, tisk, tisk. He has the same evil grin, the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. There were fingerprints found on the pistol. There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. They were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. What? Order! Order! So, Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon. Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question. Accepted into evidence. Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective. Yes, sir. Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes. The ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol. Hey, Nick. What does he mean, ballistic markings? Shocking. To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings. Nick, he's glaring at me. Tisk. Very well. I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. And here it is. Barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun was fired the shot. It's quite accurate. Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol, which as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints. Order! Order! This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it. Well, Judge, I'd say it's almost decisive, yet honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However, you wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge. Yes. What are you doing? A 10-minute recess. Now. But wait, just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man. Yes. This court will take a 10-minute recess. Who's running this court anyways? December 26th, 11:09 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Give me 1 second, just gonna do something real quick. Okay, how's this? How are we doing here? Let's pick it up just a little bit. I'm adjusting the gain of my... I'm adjusting the gain of my mic as I'm going. Because I want to be sure that I'm still being picked up and I'm not being too loud. Okay, how is this? That's looking a bit low. Let's pick it up. Tiny hair. How about this? And a little bit more, it seems. And we're almost at like, oh. You know what? This is probably as good as we're gonna get for a hot minute. While I'm still testing everything out. Okay, let's get back to it. Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon? And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. True. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me. I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why. I thought at the time that he had shot himself. You mean it was a suicide? That's the only explanation I could come up with. Huh? How am I going to convince anyone of that? Okay, let's try here. Because it says I want to at least get a little bit to that yellow line. Okay, here. Okay. I think I know the threshold now. There we go. A little bit less. There we go. Perfect. Again, I'm trying new things with this. I really want to make sure that I'm being picked up. And my mic sounds as professional as it can be. Say, Maya. Huh? What? Any progress with Mia? Oh. Sorry. It's no good. Ugh. I know. I'm not good for anything, am I, Nick? If I can't call my sister. I might as well not be here, right? No, of course not. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. And if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts. Right? It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. Give me just 1 second. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Sorry. Just gonna move the microphone just a little bit closer to my mouth. There we go. Everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck is going to run out. Really? Whoa. Right. Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Oh. Sorry. Oh? Sorry. Whoops. Court is back in session. Mr. Montgomery, call your witness. Yes. Will Miss Lotta Hart take the stand? Shit, I forgot. She's loud. Lotta Hart, you're a research student at a university. That I am. Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? I'll need to learn some manners. Understand? Yeah, I understand. Very well. Your testimony, please. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come from the lake. I looked out the window. I saw 2 gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. There was nary a thing on the lake but that boat. There was only 1 shot. Enough. Huh? Judge. She happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo. Accept it as evidence. Very well. This is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder. Order! I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There was no other boats on that lake. So the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was a defendant, Miles Edgeworth. Order! 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 I will have order! Well, Judge, the evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well. This court finds the defendant. Objection! Wait, Your Honor! I haven't cross-examined the witness yet! A cross-examination. We have photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. You lose. Or do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then
I will have you held in contempt of court.
Nick? Contempt? Contempt of court. You know. I guess I understand. What are you going to do? Do you really think there was a contradiction with the facts in her testimony?
Yes, there was. Where'd the other bang come from?
I think I noticed one little thing. Wow, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on.
Yeah. I got a bad feeling about this. Never tell me the odds.
I understand. I will cross-examine the witness.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Very well. I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time.
Well, we're going to press her on one thing. Well, two things. So you weren't looking at the lake at the time? Nope. I looked after I heard that noise.
She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chats with the witness.
When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Could you clearly see the two men? Just look at that picture. Clear enough for you? Uh-oh. Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men. Yeah. Well, of course.
The witness has testified that she saw them. There's also a photo. You best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions.
He jumped in quick. He's hiding something. And there was another bang. Fired 3 times. Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure.
You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Contradictions, Mr. Wright, not meaningless babble.
On karma, I think I hate you. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? Okay, so we either press her on the first bang. Like, what, was the first one just a fucking warning shot? Okay, here's what I'm gonna do, because I legit don't remember if I get her on the first one or the second one where she's talking about the bang. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure as a country gal can be. Sounds pretty sure. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake? It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you...
Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. That's what I'm... Sustained. Yes, of course.
Oh, great. What am I supposed to do now? There weren't any contradictions in there. Sorry, Nick. If only my sister were here. It's really taken this hard. Alright, so I'm just gonna press her on the second bang. Oh, shit. I mean, not that kind of press. Not that kind of press. I meant... just show the evidence of the gun. Because... where did the... shit. Or do we do the first one? Okay, hold on. So there's 2 bangs, there's 3 shots. Where did the first shot come from?
Objection!
That wasn't it?
Okay, hold on. Nah. No, I'm not taking this line down. I just don't want to have to keep going back to the thing. Alright.
Objection!
Okay, because I'm thinking, okay, so there's only one bullet. What happened? Where's the other bullet?
Objection!
Okay, so yeah, I'm thinking it's the bullet. I'm thinking it's the bullet for the first bang. Because... where would that other one go? Where's the other bullet?
Objection!
Really?
Okay, hold on.
Hold it!
Just after midnight, you say? In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day.
Huh? Yeah, well, yes.
Objection!
I know you want to find contradictions, but really... I just hope your next contradiction is a little more relevant to the trial. Witness, continue your testimony. She wasn't. She was in the tent.
Hold it!
She was in her car. She was in the tent. Why were you camping there anyway?
I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use in my research.
What research?
This all sounds suspicious.
Well, she says meteorites. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research? What does the witness's motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained. Wait, now I'm the one who says that. Well then say it already. Objection sustained. Thanks for nothing. Ooh, really sorry. Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. And there wasn't nary a thing on the boat. There would still be somebody on the boat. Hold on. Taken automatically on 12:25, 12:15 a.m. I don't want to have to bring out the Gourd Lake. That's later. Oh, jeez.
Hold it!
Oh wait, no, that's that was. Press further.
Objection!
Do I... No.
Objection!
Okay, okay. I had a feeling. That wouldn't make any sense, because that's the point.
Objection!
Wait a minute, hold on. Whoa. I think I figured it out now. I think I figured it out now. Don't give me the penalty just yet. I think I figured it out.
Objection!
Nothing?
Okay, I think it has something to do with the camera because it's automatically set.
Objection!
God damn it. Okay. Okay, let me think about this. Then there was another bang. Heard this bang come from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. And there was another bang. There wasn't there anything on the lake but that boat.
Hold it!
Oh, wait a minute. I know what I gotta do. I know what I gotta do.
Objection!
Real? Okay. Alright.
Objection!
Why did I press on? Why did I press on that? Like, why did I present evidence on that? Okay, hold on. No, I gotta take a small break. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second.
Okay. Alright, this is gonna take a minute. I legit can't remember. I can't remember. Why is the A the only thing that's highlighted? Robert's autopsy report sometime on the 24th or 25th. Cause one bullet shot to the heart.
Hold it! Objection!
Would it be the autopsy report? I can't. I literally can't.
Objection!
I don't know.
Hold it!
And that's how good Turnabout Goodbyes is. Because it's literally everything you've learned that you have to use in this trial, and this trial alone.
Objection!
No. Okay, so I'm thinking it has to do something with this.
Objection!
Nope, he's still playing. Like, because Von Karma is very insistent about us not pressing on this one specifically. Two gents in a boat. Wait a minute.
Objection!
It's not the overhead map? Because, okay, so from where... Okay. So from where the overhead map is and from where the... Okay, so the van at the top, that's supposed to be Lotta's van. And they were... I don't know why I'm pointing at the screen. And they were in the middle of the lake. Lotta's just pointed directly at the lake. Just directly there. So, like... Shit. There wasn't nary thing on the lake with that boat.
Objection!
I got nothing. Alright. I don't want to have to do this. I'm just gonna... Because I feel as though it's It's one of them. It's one of them. Edgeworth said that he was on the boat. God damn it.
Objection!
I got nothing. I legit have nothing. Is that okay? So maybe if I use the autopsy report, it give us a better examination of when the guy, like when he was actually shot. But no, I guess not. She was in a car. It has to be with this one. Like, the thing that's getting me is that it's fired 3 times. Nobody's questioning when the first fire was shot. Why is nobody questioning this? I feel as I'm on the right track, but this game is giving me nothing. This case is giving me nothing. It would have to be that the gun was fired 3 times. Like, unless I have to, like, okay. If there was another bang, where's the other bullet?
Objection!
Like, okay, where's the third bullet? Was the first one supposed to be a warning shot? What is the autoplay? Is that for the case, or is that just for looking? Like, it's not... Like, why would that be there? Why would this be here?
How is it not the article? Jesus. I don't want to have to look up a walkthrough. I really don't. Like... Hold on. Anyway, I can get... Because this is just a scammer. This is just a scam bot. Wait. Oh. When is it? That one? No, she had to be in her tent, not in the car. Oh, this is new oh, well, hold on. Whoa, 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 whoa. This is new dialogue. This is a new dialogue, and I completely skipped over it, even though I didn't. I pressed everything.
Enough. I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems you're unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting.
But, Your Honor... You keep your promises.
Mr. Wright, I'm afraid that I'll have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court. And if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood?
Uh-huh. Nick, Lana's testimony is fishy, Nick. Really fishy. I know what you mean, but if I can't say anything, what can I do?
I believe we covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. Then pass your judgment. Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. Who was that?
It was me! Maya!
Is something wrong? Do you need you need to use the facilities?
No, I do not. Lotta Hart, your testimony stinks. It was unclear whether you were... It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lotta, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol?
You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst.
Answer me, Lotta. What's the big idea treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him, I swear it. I saw Edgeworth.
Enough. Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He is in contempt of court and must leave.
No. No! Wait! I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent.
Ha! What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Wrong!
What?
Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony!
That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again.
Order! 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 You are in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection. I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot. What? Miss Lotta Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he is in contempt of court!
No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me.
Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately.
Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. Maya!
Fair. I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses.
I'm running out of time. Better find a contradiction in here or else.
Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination.
Gotcha, bitch. I saw it clear as day, that... Bitch. Objection! Got you. Got you, Miss Hart. Finally! What? You got what? Look at this photograph. God damn it. Look at this photograph! Every time No, I'm not gonna finish. The photo I took? The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So, this picture was taken with professional, high-quality film, correct? Yet, even it could not capture the faces of the man on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? What? What?
Mr. Wright has a point. That's why I told her not to say it. That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony. Please.
Yet now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself.
Miss Hart,
What?
did you see the defendant that night?
Of course. I said I could and I meant I could.
And please testify as to the circumstances of your sightings.
I did it. I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. You're right. It was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So once I finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out in the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See, no problem. Where were the binoculars? Where were they?
You used binoculars. Very well. Then we begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
This one better be good. I don't know why I pressed on that. So, how could you see Edgeworth? Now just hold your horses for a second. You hasty Yankee types never find a girl where I'm from.
Defense attorneys have trouble with that as it is.
Nobody loves me. Nobody loves me. Your camera? Yeah, you got an automatic.
The issue we are concerned with is Miss Hart seeing Mr. Edgeworth. The camera has nothing to do with that. It has nothing to do with this at all. Objection sustained.
He's not letting her answer any of my questions. Binoculars? Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday you mentioned that you were looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? Got doubts about your camera, too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers?
The camera is irrelevant to this case.
You can't say that for certain.
Mr. Wright, is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning. But know this, if you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about the camera?
Can't press further. Fuck this guy. This is make it or break it time. The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Wow, maybe I went a little overboard there.
Very well. Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera.
Yeah, I hear ya. The camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. Miss Hart, what made you choose that lake to photograph meteors? You know the fog gets thick on the lake. It's not very suited for stargazing. Yeah, well, you see, I guess I wasn't thinking too straight, har.
Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness because of her challenged intellect.
Now wait a minute.
Continue your testimony. You were saying how it was that you saw Edgeworth? No unnecessary comments, please.
Got her. It's detected to pick up loud noises. Why would a meteor shower make noise? You were photographing shooting stars. Let me try that one again. You were photographing shooting stars? That's a lie. Says who? I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point a camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. Ugh.
Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor.
Well then, what exactly was she photographing?
Your Honor, take a look at this. What was Miss Hart trying to photograph at the lake? Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph.
What's this? A newspaper article? Gordy. Ah, the sighting at Gord Lake.
Well, Miss Hart, I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? And let me see your proof that I was down to the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. I have it. Proof.
Intriguing. Very well, let's see it. And no joking around this time, please. What is the proof that the witness was trying to photograph Gordy, the lake monster?
Well, again, it would have to be the camera. It had to be the camera because it's pointed towards the lake, set to take pictures of loud noises. It'd also be it's just the camera. The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Ah! Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? This photograph here, taken when a gun was fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had your camera set to respond to loud noises.
Order! Order! I see. I too thought it was a little strange.
Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart, you were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah. Not bad. Are all you lawyers that smart? So smart, boy. I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it?
Exactly. What you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than that witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist.
Hey! say.
But as she so circuitously said, so what? It changes nothing.
Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason. I know it. But what could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this.
Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony.
Right. Fine, I'll testify. It won't change nothing, though. Something will change. It has to. I'm going to spot it. Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. That's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out the lake. There wasn't much else to look at. I just watched the... And I saw a flash near one of the men's hand.
And this, okay, so this is where, I was being too on the gun.
I was looking right at that boat the whole time. Crossed my heart and hoped to fry.
Oh, you're gonna fry. Oh, you gonna fry. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Objection.
The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she is a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There is no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination.
Objection.
I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Von Karma's up to something. I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because... Why? Was there a contradiction?
Yes, Phoenix, there was a big contradiction, a heavy contradiction. Very well. You may begin with the cross-examination. You seem sure of yourself. You must have something in mind. That would be a first.
Very funny.
You understand that this is your last chance at cross-examination, Mr. Wright. If there is no problem with the testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at this time, Mr. Wright. Understood.
Yes, Your Honor.
So the first bang.
That's supposed to be the kill shot. Exactly what sort of sound was it? Well, I never heard one before, so I can't say for sure, but it sounded like a gunshot. It was a lot sharper sound than I would have expected. There wasn't much else to look at? Yep. I don't know. If you heard a bang, you should thought Gordy was out there. I kind of doubt she'd waste any time looking at a boat. What? What did I do now? What are you giving me that look for? Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence.
Witness, continue.
Hold your hush puppies, Pops. I'm getting there. Was there nothing on the lake but the boat at the time? Huh? Wait, so you're thinking maybe he was shot from some other place? I don't think so. Nope. The lake was smooth as glass and nobody was on the shore neither. Better find some sort of contradiction in this testimony. I won't be able to beat Von Karma any other way. There has to be something.
Okay,
Ooh, I don't know why I'm so stuffed up. It has to be this.
Objection!
What do you mean it's not the photo? There's literally a man holding a gun against another man, and she says, there wasn't much interesting out there. Like, what the fuck?
Objection!
Oh wait, no, it's not the. No, because it still tracks. Oh wait, is it the photo?
Objection!
Because there's no flash. Like, it's too thick to see a flash. How could she have seen it? Alright, no, fuck it. Oh, wait a minute. No, it's still the camera because it took a second shot. Like, the camera would have to have taken...
Objection!
Okay, my problem is there's the first bang. So that camera would have had to immediately taken the photo. So now she's just completely thrown out the other bang. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can...
Hold it!
Then what manner of person are you? I'm not sure. I'm not sure I'm highfalutin enough to be called a manner of anything.
Hold it!
An investigative photographer? Yep. You get your photo and sell it to the press. It's that kind of business. Hey, I was taking pictures of my sister's graduation last year. And guess what? What? There was a UFO just fuck you, man. There was a UFO just hanging in the sky. A UFO? You know, unidentified flying object. A UFO. That's when I had a sort of revelation. That sort of a revelation. I knew I should become an investigative photographer. I see. Kind of a shaky business for a career.
Hold it!
Is Gordy really all that newsworthy? Heck yeah. They even had him up on the TV. I'm not sure that appearing on the local news' Rumor of the Month segment qualifies. Last month's segment was Bigfoot sighted on Acorn Hill, I believe. Hey, they also had a picture of him in the newspaper, for real.
Mr. Wright, this is one fight I do not believe you can win. Let's keep moving, shall we?
Yes, Your Honor.
Hold it!
That's why you put the automatic sensor on your camera? Yep, borrowed it from a university professor. And it analyzes every sound it picks up, and when it gets a bang, it snaps a shot. Yep. So how many pictures has it taken so far? The only time the camera triggered was that night. That's all I was hiding. I think it's time you told us why you felt you had to hide your true purpose at the lake. Heck, if word got out that I was up at the lake, if word got out what I was up to, the lake be swarming with competitors. Competitors? Yeah, second-rate shutterbugs trying to steal my scoop. Ah, is that the only reason you were hiding the truth? Well, actually...
Mr. Wright, I will not have you question. Mr. Wright, I'll not have you asking questions with no relevance to this case.
Whatever you say, Von Karma, I know you told us to keep quiet. Exactly what sort of sound was it? Well, I never heard one before, so I can't say for sure, but it sounded like a gunshot. It was a lot sharper a sound than I would have expected. It wasn't actually. See, that's the lie. You literally heard a bang. There's two men on a boat. You see another bang, and you just. I wasn't really that interested. Yep. I don't know. You heard a bang. And you thought Gordy was out there. I kind of doubt she'd waste any time looking at a boat. I already said all this. Okay. So I think this is when we need to present evidence. My question is, what evidence? Is it still Gordy?
Objection!
It's still Gordy. Okay. Miss Hart? Were you really looking at that boat? What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person be looking at it. I agree. Any normal person would. But you are far from normal. What? You want to step over here and say that? You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any signs of Gordy. That's what. You want to give the boat a second thought. Ah!
Order! Continue, Mr. Wright.
You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy. And that's what you were doing. Ah! Well? Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all.
Miss Hart, are you saying that you are not watching the boat, then?
Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, I could be a witness to a murder and all. Kinda got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat. Until now.
This is totally uncalled for.
But hey! You got the photograph, you got proof. Sorry about that, everyone. Just 1 second. I knew I should have put the sign up. I was thinking maybe I shouldn't have put the sign up. No, I definitely should have put the sign up. Damn it. I had a sign just for this occasion that said streaming in progress, please do not enter. And I didn't put it on my door because I thought, probably wouldn't be necessary. Well, yeah, oh, hey, everybody, as you know, I'm still living with my parents, so that's fun. Yeah, it's definitely gonna get cut out.
Still, we can't see who is shooting in this.
Right. That's why I took the photo and...
Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole.
Shut my what? What was she going to say? She took the photo and what? Wait a second.
You even had a photograph to prove it.
But you really can't tell from the photo who is shooting.
That's why she said she was going to enlarge the photo.
Give me just 1 second.
She said, I'll drop the quality you might, but you should let us see who's who.
She enlarged that photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. I'm wrong, though. I mean, prison for Edgeworth. Worse. What should I do? Make her show the enlargement. Miss Hart? Look at this God fucking... Look at this photograph! You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court?
Objection.
Because it does not exist.
What are y'all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place, yo fool. We got him.
What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma?
Miss Hart, show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement.
Objection.
Prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court.
Here it is. And bam, he's shooting with his left hand.
We still cannot see who is firing in this. It could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. Happy now, Mr. Wright.
Huh. There has to be something.
You asked for the enlargement, you got the enlargement. And little good it has done any of us. That is why I requested not to show it. I suppose this means that the cross-examination is over, obviously. Then I would like to close the cross-examination of Lotta Hart. And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of time. Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add? I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence and a decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. I believe it's time for me to declare my verdict.
Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo somewhere.
This is bad.
Ooh, excuse me. This is bad. Real bad.
Other evidence.
Wait, Your Honor. This evidence...
I believe we have spent enough time talking about evidence. Indeed. We've heard opinions on every piece of evidence but this enlargement. I see no point in retracing our steps.
This is bad, real bad. You have other evidence. Object to the enlargement, I guess? Your Honor, there is something decidedly strange with this enlargement.
Okay, yeah. What might that be? Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange?
Hey, here goes nothing. I'll show the judge what's strange about this photo. Here, Your Honor.
The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange?
Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor.
The hand?
That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. That man's left hand does what? Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that left hand contradicts. The evidence is clear. The man in this photo is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapons were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. I love Von Karma's pan out into showing the entire courtroom because he looks like fucking Dracula.
Now that everyone in this courtroom is quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However,
This leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim?
Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. But who but the defendant could have shot the victim? Larry, Miss Hart, or the victim himself? I don't want to get penalized for being an asshole. There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself.
Order! Order! So, you are saying that the victim committed suicide?
Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation.
Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option.
I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. But suicide is out of the question. What? An examination of the victim's wounds revealed the distance at which he was shot. The distance? The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. A meter? That's 3 feet! There is no way it could have been suicide.
Order! Order! Mr. Von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data?
Of course, I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see. Time of death sometime on the 24th or 25th. Shot from approximately 1 meter away.
I see. Very well. Allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant. The shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints of the gun reveal that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood.
Yes, Your Honor.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Whew. I don't know why I'm getting a little winded. You know what I'm gonna do? Whew. That was a close one. Hey! Don't you have anything to say? No. I have yet to be declared innocent. Well, yeah, but what happened out there on the lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away, too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. Look, I'm gonna go check on Maya. Oh. Right. What? Tell her something for me. What? Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. Would it kill you to just state how you really feel? With a thanks, Edgeworth? I requisitioned a transcript of... Let me try that one more time. I had it right the first 3 times. I requisitioned a transcript of Lada's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter, so the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. That was actually DDP. Bang! Diamond to the knee. Lada's deposition. I heard 2 sounds like gunshots just after midnight on 12/25. Lada's description added to the court record. Sorry, deposition.
I really like the music to this game. I really like the music to the Ace Attorney series. It's really, really good. Every song sets the stage and sets the tone for whatever you're about to be in. December 26th, Detention Center. Visitor's room. Maya. Hey, Nick. It's you. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey. Why'd you do that anyway? I'm going to put something down on my table. Again, I turned up the gain and a bit of the volume. So I put the microphone closer to my face, and I tried doing some edits in OBS to try and make it sound a bit more professional, but you know, it's all trial and error shit. Why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Oh, okay. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, "Seeing that this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning." Whew. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You could pay for me, okay? You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess I'll send you a bill or something. Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. She sounded like she really did her... She sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there's any waterfalls in the local area. Aww. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Should I show Misty? Just to be safe. My mother. I've shown her this picture. I'm not sure it was the right thing to do. No, I'm pretty sure it was the wrong thing to do. Okay, so you still get the same. Sorry, I'm fresh out of ideas. Mr. Edgeworth's prints are on the pistol, aren't they? Are on this pistol, aren't they? Yes, prints from his right hand. But it must have gotten on there But they must have gotten on there at some time other than the shooting. What? Really? The shooter used his left hand, after all. So the markings on this bullet and the barrel of the pistol matched? Hey, I'm surprised you remembered that. How could I forget after Von Karma rubbed it in so much? So, which of these are the ballistic markings? Which one of these are the ballistic markings? I'm not really sure. I want to see Gordy too! He really exists. Well, I'd say a photograph is pretty good proof. Once this trial is over, let's get some fishing poles and go down to the lake. Even if there is a monster in that lake, fishing poles sound like a bad idea. Isn't that the enlarged photo Lotta was talking about? Uh-huh. Huh. It's nice and big, but you can't really see the faces any clearer, can you? Sorry, I'm fresh out of ideas. Alright, let's move to the Wright and Co. offices. Sure is quiet here with nobody around. Right. I have to get Maya out of that detention cell soon. Let's examine something real quick. Looks like it's cleaning day again at the hotel across the way. I hear they're planning a second branch outside the city. I can see the bellboy getting the angle of that screwdriver in the drawer just right. They're fewer than there were yesterday. But the cops are still around in the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with the lovely Kiance. Hey, Detective Gumshoe!
Hey, pal. The trial today. It,
Yes? What about the trial?
well, I was going to say good show, but it wasn't really at all. Though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know?
Thanks. Detective Gumshoe? Any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow?
It sounds like he's bringing in another witness.
Another witness? Oh, right, you said something about that in the trial today.
There were 2 witnesses.
Do we really need that? Do we really need that? That felt a little bit unnecessary, guys. Like, I don't think we needed that. Give me a second. I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it?
Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information.
Right. Oh, right. I wanted to ask Oh, right. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth.
What's up?
Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before.
Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does. And him becoming a prosecutor. And him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident.
The DL6 incident?
Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes.
I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey.
Huh. Is she not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told him to let her go as soon as they had the report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom. I don't know what could have happened. What would? I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. You know, getting dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth was so moved. I saw his lip trembling.
Really? Cold as ice Edgeworth.
He was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm going to head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can.
Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is bail going to be?
Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount.
What? Edgeworth?
And I tell you, he's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. But don't forget to pick her up, okay?
Huh. Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too. Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today, too. Why does that say kidneys? Small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. Probably closed today because of the murder. Detective Gumshoe's not here.
Gumshoe's at the scene again today.
Huh? Oh, really?
He's a live wire, that one. Got into a fight with the client for got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol.
Not following protocol? I bet he wouldn't help them build the case against Edgeworth.
Okay, so it's all the same stuff. Let me ask the chief if there's anything new going on with him. What? Rook to bishop 7? Checkmate? I don't believe it. He's playing chess on the computer. Isn't that the same... Wasn't that the same positioning that... I think that was the same positioning that the computer chess game gave McCready and the thing that made him lose. And then he poured the whiskey inside it and called it a cheating bitch. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Don't do anything rash. Why jump? You have every reason to live. He must be doing image training for talking down a potential suicide.
Hey, Nick! You finally came! They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go.
Free at last, huh?
Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it?
Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they?
Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail.
Thank Edgeworth.
Huh?
He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did.
Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick.
What do you think we should do next?
Kind of lacking in the clues department. We could go to the park and look for Gordy. I was kidding.
Still, if there are any clues out there, the park's as good as a bet as any. What do you say? Shall we head down there?
Sure.
I'm not going to... let's go to Grossberg's. Fuck it. Apparently Mr. Grossberg is on vacation today. Well, I guess I can come back tomorrow if I need anything. Completely useless. Why do I go here? What? Looks like Edgeworth is in questioning.
Let's come back later.
Guess so.
There aren't many cops around today, are there?
Probably back at the precinct working up a case against Edgeworth.
Hey, y'all! Hey, it's Lotta! Y'all really did it today.
What did we do now?
No, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started babbling any old thing that came to mind.
Lotta.
So you see, I want to make it up to y'all.
Make it up? Lotta, what did you mean by making it up to us?
Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange.
Exchange? I thought this was a make it up to us.
Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information doesn't come cheap, my friend. Hey, I see you thinking, how unsophisticated these southern folk are.
Oh, let me do that a little more.
I see you thinking, how unsophisticated these southern folk are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? We gonna deal or not? What do we do, Nick?
Deal. We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay. How much?
Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Gordy?
But Gordy doesn't... I mean, Gordy might not exist.
Then bring me proof that shows he doesn't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something? Y'all come to me first, got it?
Okay.
Right. See y'all later. Okay, Nick, let's get hunting.
Hunting? You don't seriously mean...
Gordy? Sure do.
What about Edgeworth?
We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it?
Okay. How exactly do you search for a make-believe monster?
Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist.
Well, actually, what we're supposed to do is go to here. What's that?
The Steel Samurai, Nick!
Yo! Maya! Larry! What the heck is that? Oh, it's my girl Kiance's idea.
She was all, if you like, put it here. It would be like really cool.
Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner.
Wow, that's real impressive. It's real impressive she could find those for you.
Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got them for free. Right. Hey, Larry, when did you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy? I've had it for a month. Yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it here yesterday? Huh? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted.
Compressor?
Yeah, it's the little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put the air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs.
Oh. And here I thought you inflated it by yourself. What's this machine?
That's a compressor. I use it to fill up balloon with this air. I use it to fill up that balloon with the... I use it to fill up that balloon there with air.
Huh, neat.
Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was. Doesn't that Steel Samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. Guess it's good advertising.
Something about this Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me.
Huh? Really? Looks pretty well made to me.
Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff.
These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. That's the guy that's selling my hot... Wait. That's the guy that's selling my dogs faster than I could cook them.
You think Gordy really exists?
Nah, I think somebody probably saw something else that they just thought was Gordy. But I'll keep selling samurai dogs until the truth's out. Yo, Nick! What happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court, alright. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh.
Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy.
Huh? That's weird. I don't think it was ever like that in school.
No? Really?
Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly.
Transferred?
Right. The DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though.
Hey, y'all. Well, y'all find anything out about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at midnight. It is a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa, no, you don't. Shoo! I told y'all no sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. I triggered one of them Von Karma finger snaps now. It'd trigger one of them Von Karma finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry's nice, but what about my film? Nick, hey, the lady. Huh. I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Huh? Well, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. What are you going to do if Gordy doesn't exist? I quit being an investigative photographer. What? After all, I only have one photo to my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. A UFO. A UFO? Anyway, if I can't get a career making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. Huh. So you really are a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right. Oh, wait, because we have to get the... Okay, that's my bad. That's my bad. Sorry, everybody. It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Well, with the murder on the lake and all. Probably just taking a vacation until it all blows over. I get it. Sorry, Nick. I don't know much about that. I'm a mere seller of hot dogs.
Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's going to hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again.
What do you mean again?
Whatever. Have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is.
How is the investigation proceeding?
It's not, really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive.
His motive?
See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident. And the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him.
And Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow, too. Poor Mr. Edgeworth.
I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal.
Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy?
The monster down in Gourd Lake? Not personally, no.
Well, we're looking for it.
Huh? Are you out of your minds?
Eek!
You got time to go wild monster hunting. How about doing a little questioning for me then? How about doing a little questioning for me then? There we go.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta. Nick, they're telling him sooner. Try telling him sooner next time.
Sorry. I see. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy.
Huh?
I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence.
Really?
You can take whichever one you like.
Okay, give us the goods.
Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile.
Missile?
He's a canine police dog, still in training. Missile! Missile! Here, boy.
Aww.
Here he is.
Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog.
Cute dog. And this will help us. How?
Next secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole.
Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster.
Yeah,
Are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole?
you never know until you try, pal. Okay, next one is the last one.
No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices.
Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here,
Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive.
right.
How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector?
Hey, you never know. It might be eating soda cans. Well, which will it be?
We get something really funny if we use Missile, so I'm going to bring Missile. Oh, shoot. I can't make up my mind either. For the totally opposite reason. Oh, well. Suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. Let's borrow Missile. Can we borrow Missile?
Sure thing, pal. Be good to him.
He's so cute.
Oh, boy. So, let's take Missile to Gourd Lake, and then let's take him to the public beach.
Hey, Nick.
Hmm?
Missile's been acting strangely lately.
Missile? Oh, right. That little creature of the detectives. Hey, I love little doggies. Good boy, good boy.
What's wrong, Missile? Eek! Missile! Missile!
Whoa! Stop that thing! Cannibal! It's eating my samurai dogs! My samurai dogs.
Wow. He ate every single one.
I'm sorry, Larry. Sorry? Sorry you don't pay my bills, Nick! I'm going to have to this. It's going to have to this time. I love that so much, and there's nothing we can do about it. Oh wait,
Hey, Larry! Look, it's Missile! Isn't he cute?
keep that mutt away from me! What am I going to tell the big boss? Big boss? Metal Gear. Sahelanthropus.
There's a big boss in charge of your hot dog stand? Nick, maybe the stand is a front for a mafia money laundering scheme.
I think you should probably try to look a little sorry about what happened.
Oh, right.
My poor dogs. Okay, nothing we can do here. Well, let's present Missile.
Hey, Lotta! Oh, cute! He's yours? He's a canine police dog. His name's Missile. Huh. Canines are the ones they use to sniff for things, right? Wonder what Gordy smells like. I hadn't thought about that. fresh air. I gotta say, freedom feels great.
Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay?
Misbehaving's much more fun.
It's not going to be so much fun when It's not going to be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again.
Right, I'll behave.
Oh dear. I'm just gonna see what missile.
Don't waste time showing me things. We have to get cracking on this case. You know the enemy has more tricks up his sleeve. He's bringing in another witness.
Alright, I just wanted to see if we got anything out of that. Yeah, let's try Gumshoe too.
Missile is a big star in criminal affairs.
Why is he named Missile?
Now that you mention it, I'm not sure. But I hear he's aptly named for what it's worth.
Okay. Detective Gumshoe, can we borrow one of the other things?
Yeah, sure, pal. But I have to take back the last one I lent you. Department policy. I'll take your pick. Which will it be?
Let's borrow the metal detector. Can we borrow that metal detector?
Sure thing, pal. I'm not sure what we're going to find with this. Remember, you're hunting a monster. Anything is possible. Anything.
Wait, no, that was Phoenix saying I don't know what we're supposed to do. Damn. Oh, too late. Let's present the metal detector to Larry. Sorry, Nick. I don't know much about that. I'm a mere seller of hot dogs. You used to be.
Hey Lana, look at this! It's a metal detector! I know what it is. I'm not sure that's going to pick up Gordy, though. Unless he's been eating people's watches for spare change or something. Oh, I haven't thought about that.
Alright, guys. Again, I just wanted to exhaust any and all things that we may possibly get from doing that. And I don't think we can do anything over at the boat rental shop, so... Criminal Affairs Department, Gumshoe, give me your fishing pole. Can we borrow that flimsy-looking fishing pole?
Sure thing, pal. Oh, if it breaks, be sure to dispose of it properly, okay?
Right. Fishing pole. Detective Gumshoe's personal fishing pole. Sadly flimsy and of dubious utility.
It's funny. One day I woke up and wanted a fishing pole.
You like fishing?
I never got. I just wanted one so bad, I went out and bought it. I've never used it, actually.
Must have been one of those midlife crisis things. Hey, you can love fishing at any point in your life. You know, you can't catch many fish in this lake.
I'm not after small fry. I'm after the biggest fry of them all. Gordy.
You really going to try and fish out a monster?
To save Edgeworth? Yes.
Brings a tear to my eye in more ways than one.
Okay, Nick. This looks like a good spot.
Good spot for what?
Time to do some fishing.
She's serious. What are you going to use for bait?
Oh. Yeah. Oh.
I figured something like this would happen. I should have brought Missile along with us too. At least then we'd have bait.
Jesus, Phoenix! Nick? How could you...
I'm kidding! I'm kidding!
Some jokes are better left untold.
Oof.
Oof. She hit me.
Let me try them again.
Oof. She hit me. Okay, watch this, Nick.
Just try not to reel in any empty boots or... Just try not to reel in any empty cans or boots, okay?
Here we go. My leg! Hey, what are you doing? Sorry, Lotta. Don't tell me y'all are on some film company's payroll. Nick, pay her. Poor wallet. Me anytime I want to buy something Godzilla related. Lotta, wait. For catching Gordy. A fishing pole? Are you out of your doggone mind? Yes. Yes, it's a fishing pole. Huh. I never thought of that. Good luck. Thanks. I don't believe it. Wait, are we actually supposed to use the fishing? Wait, hold on. Let's go to the boat rental shop. No. Oh, let's try and use it again. Oh, never mind. Shit. Wait, let's try the detention center. No? Grossberg? No? Don't waste time showing me things. You have to get... Okay, no, it's the same thing. I have to use the fishing pole on something, but like... Okay. Examine something. Honest camera is staring at the lake, as usual. Even a novice like me can tell that camera must cost a pretty penny. I hope she doesn't leave it out here and get stolen. Maybe it's something I didn't examine. Wow, Gourd Lake is really big. Yeah. Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh. Well, a long time ago, they used to grow gourds here. Whoa, no way! Oh, sure it's because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. No, like an hourglass shape. Well, it is shaped like a gourd, actually, but that's just a coincidence. Oh, okay. Okay, let's grab the metal detector then. Detective Gumshoe, can we borrow one of the other things? No, because we already did the metal detector thing. Did we? Yeah, okay, no, Larry doesn't know anything. Larry don't know shit for shit. Just gonna zoom us back over to Lotta. Wait, hold on, we didn't actually show... Hold on.
You know, I was wondering.
Yeah? What if you get a picture of Gordy, and it turns out like this enlargement did? Y'all crazy. A blurry picture like this doesn't make a hit story. I need a picture that screams, I am Gordy, hear me roar. I could turn something like this into the paper. What kind of a fool do y'all think I am? The kind of fool that would turn a blurry picture in as evidence in a murder trial. Not to mention claiming she saw something she didn't see. I'm glad I did that enlargement. No kidding. If we didn't have that, Edgeworth would be in prison now. Or worse. There's never a lack of drama when you're on a case, is there, Nick? Are you always on the verge of horrible fate? What? Are you always on the verge of horrible failures like this? Careful, or the stress will send you to an early grave. Thanks for the cheerful message of support. I gotta do what I gotta do to get me a picture of Gordy. That's why I raised the sensitivity on my mic. Just watch yourself from now on, okay? Sorry. Why can't I think of anything? There's gotta be something. Maybe there's something I just need to check everything. Trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. Huh. I almost didn't see that signpost. Left boat decks, right exit. Nothing on the... Okay. These flags look sadly out of place here. Flapping listlessly back and forth in a cold wind under a cold sky. I don't know. I think it gives the place a kind of festival atmosphere. It reminds me of the War of the Eyeglasses. War of the what? Huh? What? You mean you don't know of the War of the Eyeglasses? What the heck is that? Our local fair used to do it every summer. Huh. Guess we were the only ones. I ask again, what the heck is it? I can't get over the samurai dogs. The original samurai dogs, no less. Hey man, whoever calls their product the original first wins. Why don't you add world famous to the sign? Good idea! What have I done? Hey Nick, benches! Let's take a break. Maybe have a dog. I think not. It's too cold to sit and eat hot dogs out here. Wimpy city boy. You should try standing under a freezing waterfall sometime. I'm like a chicken with my head cut off, man. I don't know what the fuck. Talk to that jackass.
That woman really took us for a ride, didn't she? Claiming she was a witness to a murder and all.
Still, if it weren't for her photograph, Mr. Edgeworth wouldn't have made it today.
Oh, really?
You were at the trial, weren't you, Detective?
Robert Hammond. He was a defense attorney in the DL6 incident trial. He's the one who got the sole suspect off the hook. Wonder what Mr. Edgeworth thinks of him. Not much, I'd wager. I don't care who you are. No one can tell me that's Mr. Edgeworth. I mean, come on, it doesn't look like him at all.
But Edgeworth has admitted he was on the boat.
Then he's the one being shot then.
He seemed fine in court today.
Details, pal, details. Whose side are you on anyway?
All I'm saying is we have to respect the evidence.
Sorry to disappoint you, pal. I'm drawing a blank. Yep, it was fired from the murder weapon without a doubt.
From a meter away. So it would have been
would have to be... No, so it would have had to have been someone else on that boat. Damn it. I'm a meter away. So it would have to have been from someone else on that boat. What do you make of this, Detective Gumshoe?
Hey, making something of things is your job.
Right. Since when do lawyers have to do detectives' work for them?
Maybe you should tell me why Mr. Edgeworth's prints were on the weapon, pal.
Huh? How should I know?
Now she's heard 2 gunshots, right?
Wait, look at the court record. According to this, the murder weapon was fired 3 times.
What? How's that possible?
Where was the 3rd shot fired?
I wonder. Maybe it was a practice shot or something.
I'm legit drawing a blank. I can't do anything here. There's nothing at Grossman's we can do. There's at Grossberg's. Can't go over to Larry. Here we go.
Nick, it's beeping. The metal detector found something.
Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must have been in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya.
Why do I have to check it out? Nick, look.
Huh? An air tank? Huh. The valve looks broken.
I thought it was Gordy.
Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster?
Oh.
Huh. There's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags.
Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it.
It's heavy. Air tank of dubious valve. Air tank, an empty air tank, the valves is open, and a banner of flags is wrapped around it. Well, I wonder where we should go to a guy that has a banner of flags somewhere. Oh, I don't know, maybe Larry. What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Say, is this air tank yours? Why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the strings of flags around your Steel Samurai there. Must be a coincidence. There's strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank like that anyways? You used it to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? That big, puffy Steel Samurai. Now, why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always used was on the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it, just once. And, it didn't go so well. As I suspected. It didn't go as well? Yeah. Do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it.
Tell us.
Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said. The compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the Samurai up with it. Then, blam! The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And that tank there took off like a rocket. And it took my poor, deflated Steel Samurai with it.
What? Off into Gourd Lake?
It sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure.
So the tank and the Steel Samurai you were trying to fill... So the tank and the Steel Samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next?
Well, all that happened on the 20th or so.
20th? A week ago?
Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Beyonce gave me the Steel Samurai after all.
And when did you find it? And when did you find it?
Just the night before last. It flew way out there. Took me 4 whole days to find it. Night before last was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight.
So you didn't know what happened? So you didn't know about what happened?
No,
That's too bad.
it's not all bad. We solved one mystery at least.
A mystery?
Maybe we should go tell her. Oh wait.
Yep, I have to say I know exactly squat about that.
Painfully easy to know when something doesn't catch Lotta's interest.
Well, Mr. Lawyer, I got the information y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet?
Huh? Gordy? Oh, we found him already.
What? I haven't seen any monsters yet. Y'all for real? Gordy really exists? Wait. I need proof. You got a photo?
I have proof. Of course I have proof.
No fair, Nick. It was when I was in the bathroom, wasn't it? That's when you made contact with Gordy. Enough jabbering already. Let's see your proof. Larry's air tank? What are y'all trying to do with an air tank?
This is Gordy.
Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick?
There's a stand near here. A hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot, who happens to be a friend of mine, tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew.
A bang.
God damn it. The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo.
Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai? Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams.
I'm sorry, Lotta.
Nah, it's okay. You win. I'll give you information like I promised. Or Lotta.
So, tell us this information you have.
Promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on.
Something else?
Yeah. The night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. Wait. So you have another photo? Well... yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but... here, take it.
Second lake photo added to the court shows an empty lake taken automatically at 12:24 at 11:50 p.m.
Bye now. Y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave.
Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry. Familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Someone should whip that butts into shape. Alright, let's check out this photo. We cannot check out this photo. I really hate it when games do that. They give us something, hey, say it's a photo. Hey, it's something that you can look at. You can't look at it. They won't let you look at it. Fuck you, actually, for trying.
Hey, Nick. This is the bow shop that Lotta was talking about.
You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all.
Well, let's go check it out anyway.
There's the bird.
Meg, is that you?
Eek.
Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick.
Nick, you handle this.
I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya.
Meg,
Yes?
finally made up your mind, have you?
My mind?
Go run the pasta shop when I'm gone.
Pasta?
Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. You'll make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running? An old man like me. Polly, the kids are home. Hello, hello. Ah.
Nick, what was that?
A parrot. One on the perch.
Keith,
Yes?
I'll leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, honey.
Nick, what's the wet noodle?
Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop.
That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, hello. Ah. Yep.
He fell asleep.
Guess he's relieved. Wow, there's a lot of various fish in Gore Lake, aren't there?
Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish.
This fishing pole looks expensive.
Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on this table. Looks warm. It's a great idea. We should do that for the office. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa.
And what? Talk about murders?
Aw, you're a party pooper, Nick.
Every party needs a pooper, that's why they invited you. Party pooper, party pooper.
Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? It ignored me.
What? You forget, Meg? You gotta call her name first.
Her name?
Polly, how you been? Hello, hello. See?
Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly.
If any of you have played the Ace Attorney series, you know where this is going. And trust me, this is not even the dumbest thing that's going to happen in these games.
Too bad all she can say is hello.
Oh, Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words.
The secret words? Polly, what's your name?
Ollie!
Cute.
I found a new friend.
Wow, he has a television here too. Look, a little safe. It's locked.
A pasta shop? Yep. But think, the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know. That makes you the third generation. Meg,
Yes?
tomorrow we'll start the sequence of dough tossing.
Dough tossing?
You too, Keith.
Yes.
You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen.
Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy?
Meg,
Yes?
you know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you?
Right, of course. Everyone knows that. Nick?
Huh?
Why do you have to keep this all in the family charade? All man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is.
This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here's the Palace of Pasta, a wet noodle. Oh, now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids coming up and say, "Yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats." That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, odd if I understand them.
I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. But this old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We gotta find some way of getting information out of him.
My memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here.
Everything? Important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1228.
All right!
Hey, Polly, watch it, will you?
See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking. And a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write the number down. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes.
Looks like a kitchen unit. Pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type who keep things tidy like that.
You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. Look, a little safe. It's locked.
Alright, well, we gotta present something to him, so bam! Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta you were talking about? Our rainbow-ly-oly. I figured our last color, we should use indigo blue.
Indigo blue?
That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. Now listen here, Keith. Oh, goddammit. Nothing? Okay. 40?
All of it's about the rainbow... Rambioli-oli? Rainbow-ioli.
Rainbow Yoli, yeah, I was right. I'm trying whatever I can.
Huh? That's a lawyer's badge.
Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge.
I get it.
Huh?
Yep. I got you figured out now.
You're not Keith.
Nick, now's our chance to clear things up.
Sir? No, I'm not Keith.
And I'm not Meg either.
We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night.
Please help us.
A lawyer, eh?
Please, mister.
All right, I'll help. But on one condition.
What's that?
When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle.
We gotta. For all of the pasta lovers out in that world, that cold, dark place that we call Earth. We gotta do it for them. We gotta run the wet noodle. Because no one is gonna do it like we do it. Okay, we promise.
Nick, are you sure about this?
Anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat? Who wouldn't want to eat at Phoenix Noodles? And that's boss's shit. That is an awesome name.
I guess so.
That's my boy. Good for you, Keith.
Wait, didn't I just say...
You too, Meg.
Yes?
You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. Now, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello.
Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us?
Yep. I seen this.
You know something about this, sir?
Keith,
Yes?
it's okay. You can call me Dad.
Dad? You know something about this?
Yep. The other night, out on the lake.
Yes! Yes!
You know all about that. You know all about that? I seen it.
What?
Tell us what you saw.
I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all. I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night. Yep.
It was after midnight, but okay.
And I heard this bang. So I looked outside. Then I heard another one. Bang! A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walks by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Yep,
What did he say?
yep. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time. I promise.
You need to know earlier than that.
You know what? Little Terry was just here.
Terry?
Yep. That kid next door. He always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat, got himself some whiskers growing out his face.
You must be talking about Detective Gumshoe.
He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow.
Really? don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving.
I think you're right. Oh, wait, I have one more question. Polly! Have you forgotten something?
Don't forget DL6.
Huh? What did she just say, Nick?
One more time, Polly.
Don't forget DL6.
What? The DL6 incident?
Hey, mister? I mean, Dad?
This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? How would that bird Polly know about DL6?
We have to figure out who that old man is.
Oh. What? He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be?
I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe.
Hey, pal, long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time?
Actually, we wanted to ask you something.
Yeah?
Detective Gumshoe, please help us.
Huh?
We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was back when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think this has something to do with this current case.
Tell the truth, I don't know much about the DL6 either. I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading that file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal.
What?
However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, I guess I consider opening the file.
You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake?
Oh yeah, the old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right?
Oh wait, that was Phoenix. Fuck.
Huh. How'd you... That was supposed to be top secret.
You know who that old man is, Detective?
Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea.
Huh. Sounds suspicious.
I'm gonna try that one more time. You know the boat rental shop at Gourd Lake? Down at Gourd Lake?
Oh yeah.
The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Okay, now we don't have to deal with this no more. I just really wanted to fix that up because I fucked that up. And I never get an opportunity to fix these when I can.
What's that? A parrot?
The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about that incident.
That incident.
DL6.
What?
Polly! Have you forgotten something?
Don't forget DL6.
Huh?
I'm pretty sure that old man might have taught her that word.
Yeah, but how about that? Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident?
Wait. What if that old man was connected to the DL6 incident?
Nick, you think he might be...
I get you. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there is the station's record room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need.
All right. Way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick. To the records room.
I guess it's time we faced Edgeworth's past.
Wow. It's amazingly dusty.
10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess.
Let's find that Deal 6 stuff quick.
15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Was it Deal 6?
Nick, I found out where the file is.
Oh, thanks.
Just let me know what you want to know about the Deal 6 incident. I'll get to the right file. I'll go get the right file.
Well, since we're here. Your files of collected case reports. Quite a large volume of reports here.
Wow, these are all case reports?
Yeah, it's like a graveyard of police cases.
Guess my sister's case report is in here too. Quietly gathering dust.
There's shelves stuffed with case files in the back of the room, too. Forgotten cases rotting away for eternity.
Nick, let's get what we need and get out of here. All this dust is getting to me.
It looks like there are files inside that glass there. Inside it. Looks like there are files inside that glass case. The case is so dusty, I can't see what's inside.
Nick, it's locked.
Let's keep important case files in there. Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts. Like a summary.
Right. Summary. Found it. Here you go.
December 28th, 2001.
That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow.
So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courtroom.
What? Is this the same district court? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now?
Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all the lights went out.
Wow, that was some earthquake.
At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours? Wait, that was Maya saying that? Oh, fuck. 5 hours.
That would be scary like that. In the dark.
There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator. The survivors were unconscious.
Survivors?
One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart.
That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it?
He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was... So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Do you have data on the victim? Edgeworth's father.
Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, found it.
Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. You were still alive, 50. You lost that case in court. You lost that day's case in court. You got in the elevator with his son, Miles.
Miles?
Miles Edgeworth, of course.
So he was in the elevator with his father.
From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon was a pistol. A pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh. It sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Got any data on the suspect in there?
That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on. This is it.
The man arrested as a suspect in Deal 6 was Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the court, apparently. He must have been the 3rd person in the elevator.
Well then, he had to have done it.
But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond.
Hammond? The victim in our case? Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived. So much. He had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? Maybe closer than we think. I guess I know generally what happened in Deal 6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Well, his dad died. Shot in the fucking heart. Nick, are we going to take the whole file? It's too much. We'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we will need? Right. It's probably all we'll be able to find here. All that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad would do testifying in court. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna keep going until I stop. I don't think I can, because I've been doing a lot of tooling around with the microphone, trying to get something good, something great, and I just don't like what I was getting out of it. To make the audio clearer, better, I was getting a lot of like buzzing noises every time I speak. I don't think it was getting like a good gain on the audio, so just went back to the original, how everything sounds. I hope everything sounds good. I turned the mic down a little bit. Nothing too impactful. I just wanted to make sure that everything would at least sound somewhat professional and not like I'm blowing out the mic every time. Or at least would be able to be picked up more clearly and properly. So hopefully, like, I have the mic closer to my mouth, so hopefully things are a lot more proper. But yeah, we're going to keep going until we're done with Turnabout Goodbyes. Rise from Ashes, I will do the first half and then stop when I recover from my root canal, because this is the first time I'm ever having that, so I don't know what the recovery time is going to be, but it's still going to probably suck, so we're just going to keep going, keep trucking with Turnabout Goodbyes, and see how we're feeling at the end. My back is really itchy.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready.
Who is the judge here anyway?
Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well, no opening statement, so... Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Order! Order! Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Bah, must you question everything? It'll be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. I call my witness, my decisive witness, to the stand.
It's that mysterious boat shop owner.
Witness, state your profession. I am the proprietor of the restaurant, The Wet Noodle, at Gourd Lake. And I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please, testify.
Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is.
Objection!
Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet.
Be
because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah. I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right.
The witness will state his name. I'm not really sure. Yeah.
What do you mean?
Memory.
Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. You can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify.
Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we? Witness.
It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats, as usual. And I heard a bang. Yep. I looked out of the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. And I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window.
Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination.
There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict, now.
Yes. Mr. Wright?
What are you saying? Of course we'll cross-examine the witness.
Very well. You may begin. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma.
3 minutes just passed.
I see. Oh then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness.
What the fuck? What do they want me to say? Ah, no, don't do it. No, fuck it. It doesn't matter. Yeah, he's guilty. Fuck it. And where did the bang seem to come from?
From the lake, I figured.
Are you certain?
Yep.
Good. Continue.
Well, we could present the thing. We could present the tank that we got, since we have a whole lot more evidence. Or not, since we don't have it. Oh, fuck, we gave it to Lotta. Wait, didn't we have a second? Oh, here it is. And where did the bang seem to come from? Oh wait, we already did this one. I go back. Yeah, no. Was there someone in the boat?
It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly. But I figured there was 2 men out there. Yep.
But you couldn't see them clearly.
Yep. At the time, that is.
At the time?
Then I heard another bang.
So you heard 2 gunshots total.
Yep.
That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday.
That's about...
I keep accidentally speaking when they already spoke. By your window?
Yep. By my window. Right outside the window of my little shack.
And could you see the man's face?
Well, the fog was pretty darn thick. But he was right there in front of me. I saw him.
This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. I have a bad feeling about this. Never tell me the odds.
That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead.
Hold it!
So that's new. Now I gotta say that. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad?
It's dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead, and he was walking by too.
Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth?
It was him, an Edgeworth boy.
Ants was assassinated. He died with his fist up. He died. Died leaning back. Damn. That's awesome.
This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt.
On karma? He lured me into a cross-examination. He led me into cross-examining so he could set up... Shit. Oop, that was my wallet, sorry. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. Better act quick or this trial's going to be over.
Objection!
Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun.
Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand?
Exactly.
That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. Are you ignoring the truth of the matter here? Everything in this witness's testimony is true.
The judge is lost in thought. What should I do?
Objection!
Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead. But his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie?
Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof.
Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please. Hear me, sis? Please. I need your help. Nick needs you.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. That must be a new record. Enough. The witness may leave the stand. This court seems no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts.
What? No!
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The accused was surrendered to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Wait!
Who was that just now?
Me! Huh? What? Larry?
What are you doing here?
Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remember it.
Remember what?
The gunshot! I heard it too!
An order. What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. You say you heard a gunshot.
Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night.
I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer? It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify.
Order. Order. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over.
Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this. He's right. If only it wasn't Larry. It could make things even worse. Sir Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. Doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now.
A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. What? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new testimony. Court is adjourned.
Larry came in clutch. I can't fucking believe it. I will never fucking believe it. Because Larry is a consummate fuck up. But he's gonna save our bacon. Whew. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth.
I've seen worse.
Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I was just wondering what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night? Yes. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Also, I got Oreos. Sorry. I just had them. I kept smelling them. I really wanted one. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night. Hey, Edgeworth?
You say something right?
Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong?
It's nothing.
Mr. Edgeworth? There's something I've been meaning to ask you.
What is it?
Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon?
Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really.
I see. Also, something I noticed. When somebody is guilty of murder in these games, notice they're wearing gloves. Because everyone that's innocent and is blamed for murder would have their fingerprints on something, or are being blamed for something. Edgeworth picked up a gun. His fingerprints are on there. Completely innocent. But Jack Hammer, he drugged Will Powers. And guess what? He wore a suit, fully covered up, didn't want to be known. Who killed him? Dee Vasquez, who was wearing gloves. No fingerprints on the corpses. Frank saw it, he was wearing gloves. Red, White, he was wearing gloves. Everyone that commits the murder, everyone that's guilty wears gloves, so their fingerprints wouldn't be on the body.
I see.
Right? Yeah?
This might be our chance.
Our chance?
Aunt Karma has only ever run perfect trials.
Perfect trials?
Perfect prepared witnesses. Perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time we've ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right?
That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trials this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15!
Everything's on Larry now.
Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th.
Right, leave it to me.
Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, you're our last chance. Help me, Larry Butts, you're my only hope. And Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something, and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake. I didn't see a boat. Excuse me. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home.
That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared.
Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick.
Looking for something? Yeah.
Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for? What the witness was searching it for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy.
That's surprisingly close to the truth, in a sense.
This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with.
Around what time was that?
Let's see. I figured I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12, yeah?
You're not sure?
Hey, don't give me that face! I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay?
People use watches these days, Larry.
Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't sure about that. I looked around, you know?
Did you look at the lake?
Yeah, I looked. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. Wasn't there a boat on the lake?
Order, order! Well, Mr. Butts,
Whoa. Everyone, just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Oh, okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. Thank you, Lata. Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard one bang? You're sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? No, Nick, please. Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay?
Mr. Butts,
What?
you only heard 1 gunshot, are you sure?
I'll tell you the truth. I'm not sure.
Eh?
Not sure. How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. What?
Order, and stop that booing. Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones?
Yeah, so what? That's a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal?
Mr. Montgomery, your opinion. Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony?
Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony.
Bah. Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio.
Right. Leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this. Believe me. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too.
You were listening to your radio at a high volume.
Yeah? What's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is.
Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony.
Objection!
Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot.
Excuse me, DJ?
An announcer. The guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is, when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor.
Very well, Mr. Wright.
I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. What did she say?
Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said do us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the questions only if I see some reason why we should care.
We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if you don't ask him?
Fine. Very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot?
Just when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," I heard the gunshot, and we got him. We fucking got him. Just to be safe.
Objection!
Thank you, Lotta. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? Looks scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy.
Is something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, did you just hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when he heard the gunshot.
Indeed. And?
Here it is. Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve.
That would seem to be the case, yes.
But that contradicts the two testimonies we've heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor.
Order! Order! What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious.
What?
Very well, Mr. Wright. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butt's claim he heard the gunshot before midnight?
Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight.
Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim? Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight.
Look at this photograph. God damn it.
Look at this photograph!
This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m.
Oh. But there's nothing on the lake in this picture.
Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all.
What do you mean?
Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises.
Aha.
Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. This is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve.
Indeed. It would seem that this is the case. Then, where does that leave us? Miss Hart testifies that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken?
Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were two sets of gunshots, with a 25-minute pause between them.
Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes? There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera.
Hey, my nose was clear that night, man.
Mr. Wright? There's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have any.
Bam! This is my evidence.
Murder weapon?
Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight.
Order! Order! That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots, separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Why?
Uh-oh. I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes? Ah! What's wrong, Nick? I have it. I have it! Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya. Yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch. I'm going to run with it. Right. I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch me. Let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Your Honor?
Yes, Mr. Wright.
The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case.
What do you mean, Mr. Wright? Tisk, tisk, tisk. So you finally realized the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself.
Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting.
Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant Edgeworth and the victim Robert Hammond were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been a suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit it. It is hard to imagine any other possibility.
Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 15. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way Edgeworth can be innocent.
Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the 2 men are on that boat.
Oh, shit, no, Edgeworth was on the boat. It was Edgeworth and the murderer. It was the murderer and Robert Hammond.
What are you saying? That contradicts what you just told the court. You said that Robert Hammond had been killed 25 minutes before this gunshot.
Yes, that's right.
Also, might I mention, the defendant Miles, The defendant, Mr. Edgeworth, had been admitted to being on that boat.
Yes, Your Honor. Crash and burn.
Mr. Wright, your client has already declared guilty once. I'm going to have to penalize you for this foolishness.
I'll take that one.
Bah. I'll ask you again. Explain who the two men are.
Yeah, it's Edgeworth and the murderer. Of course it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth.
What? Are you serious?
Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place.
I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then.
The murderer's name? Right. It's... Actually, I don't know the murderer's name.
You don't know? Bah! Again, you waste my time.
I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop. That old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then.
Why would he have to go all the way out to the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of the crime was not on a boat?
What? Well, then where did the murder take place?
Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. The way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing.
You have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime.
Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. See the little boat just moving aimlessly. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat?
The boat shop. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning.
Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then, he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake.
Then who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright?
Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose.
Wait a minute.
Yes?
Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone?
Details.
Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice.
I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor.
Create a witness?
The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard that shot would look out at the lake. Indeed,
Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first shot. Next, the murderer waits a bit, and he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him.
I see. There's someone looking from the edge of the lake. It would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other.
The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice, to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop, then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body, and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake.
Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The bookshop caretaker, quickly. Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant Miles Edgeworth a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said.
Yes.
Well, why did you go to the lake that night?
What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me.
Something important?
I'm sorry. I can't say what it was.
Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet.
The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either.
What?
What should I do?
Find him, quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned.
Yay, Nick, you did it! Yeah. Well, at least you got from under that guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Maybe he really helped us out. Sure. Once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our case weren't so down to the wire all the time. Sorry, I wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth?
Did you say something?
Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You try to smile just a little. Relax.
I'm sorry. But I fear it's not over for me just yet.
What do you mean?
Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now.
I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No. There's so little time left. I want to tell you, to get it off my chest, but I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. Crime you committed? A memory of a murder.
Again, we're going until we're done. We're going until we're done. And probably at a round after, we'll do the opening for Rise from the Ashes, and then I have to call it. It's almost 12. My throat is killing me, and it's going to kill me tomorrow. But I want to keep going because we're so close. We're so close to the end, and I love the ending so goddamn much. And Rise from the Ashes is good. I like Rise from the Ashes. Most people don't like it because it's just like a little too much from the good ending that we got with Turnabout Goodbyes, but I still like Rise from the Ashes because it's so perfectly, it still so perfectly fits. It still so perfectly fits into everything. You can slot it in or take it out, and it doesn't do anything but be a really good point for everything to lead into Justice for All. Oh no, Trials and Tribulations. Justice for All. Justice for All is the second one. So yeah, Justice for All.
What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about?
A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder.
You really think Mr. Edgeworth killed?
I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Painful memory has been troubling him recently. He'd never take someone's life. Never.
Nick?
Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya?
Swooning? Me? Oh, yes, I do remember feeling faint.
Right on. Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick?
Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude! Edgy!
You guys should be bound before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. And you blew it, man. I was gonna, you see, this is why you suck. This is why you fucking suck, Larry.
Larry, you really helped out the trial.
You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty.
But seriously, Nick, that bow shop caretaker is pretty suspicious. Edgy ain't off the hook yet.
Gonna spoil the mood, Larry.
I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? From where I'm sitting, Edgy seems pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night?
Nick?
I don't know. But what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two.
Edgeworth and... Who else? You mean me, right?
Nah, he means me. Right, Nick?
Yeah, you, Larry.
Not me? Why you, Larry?
Huh? Actually, yeah. Why me, Nick?
Enough with the silent treatment. Nick? Why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think?
You didn't know him back then. But when he wanted to become a defense attorney...
Wait, was that when you two were classmates?
Yes. In grade school. They saved me. Miles and Larry. They saved me, and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know.
What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about?
Huh? Sorry. I kind of forgot.
Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear this story today, and that's final.
Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial.
A class trial?
You remember, Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen.
Lunch money?
Our school is really small. Every month, kids are bringing an envelope with money for lunch from home.
Huh, I see.
Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you forgot, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class.
So, they thought you did it.
Yeah. Kids in class said I should be put on trial.
Trial?
The next day, we held a classroom trial. As me as the defendant. With me as the defendant.
I didn't do it. Guilty, he did it. Guilty, it was you, thief. Give the money back. You're such a meanie. I won't play with him. Just admit it, you did it. You can't hide the truth. Tell us the truth. We're not gonna play with you anymore. He shouldn't be allowed in the relay race. Give me back my 50 cents you loaned. Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right.
In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it.
Go over and apologize, Phoenix.
I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me, like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. I'm gonna take another drink.
He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. Miles. It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? Oh. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone has been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. You don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up?
No, it was Larry.
This is always how it is. Everyone ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over.
That's how it happened.
After that, the three of us were best friends.
Wow. I had no idea.
Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. He forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone. Without a friend in the world.
You did a good thing, Larry.
Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? When something smells, it's usually the butts. This has one of the best reveals in Ace Attorney ever. All of this, better than the reveal in Turnabout Goodbyes, better than reveal in Turnabout Samurai. This has the best reveal in all of Ace Attorney. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father.
I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father. A famous defense attorney.
Then, a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school.
The 06 incident.
Right. I'm not sure. The transfer probably had to do with his father's death.
That's so sad.
It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney." Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him. I don't know. I tried to get in touch with him. I don't know how many times. He never replied.
I guess he didn't want to see his old friends.
I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided.
Wait. You don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth?
If it was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me, whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa. Nick. So is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you because I believe in you. Because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Nick. Nick.
Nick, we have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay?
Right. Very well, maybe.
First is our rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is.
I settle for who. Guess I could clean out some of this evidence I no longer need.
Okay, let's go.
You look as grim as always.
Mr. Edgeworth? I heard the story about the class trial.
Class trial? What do you mean?
You don't remember?
No, I don't.
Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade?
Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that.
Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers.
Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway.
Mr. Edgeworth, Didn't you know? That trial was the reason Phoenix became a defense attorney. That was the reason Nick became a defense attorney.
Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Why, Edgeworth? Why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals. I'm sorry, right, but I'm not that good of a person.
The suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right?
Yes. The man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. The defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago. The three of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I lost all memory of the murder.
Lost your memory?
Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney agreement. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's agreement in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him.
So he's like my sister was to you, Nick.
He is a perfectionist in all things. In court, his personal life. He is obsessed with doing everything perfectly.
Perfectly, huh?
In all the cases he had taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent. Ever.
That's...
I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job. To find the suspect guilty. Perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away.
Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, we're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right! Now there's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit.
No kidding.
What are you showing me this picture for?
No reason.
You know I was impressed by your deduction in the trial today. Granted, you were at the end of your rope, but still.
Nick, noticed.
Ha ha. It was that case that changed my life. And tomorrow, December 28th, its statute of limitations runs out.
Tomorrow. Could that be a coincidence?
But, even if the case is finally closed on paper, it will never be erased from my memory. Never.
Mr. Edgeworth. Nick? No. That's a photo of his father. Don't show him that.
You're right. Now probably isn't a good time to dredge up those memories. What is it?
Nothing.
Huh. Sorry. I'm not sure I can help you with that. Sorry. Okay, she's got nothing. I think you should probably bring up Robert. Like, why did you... Okay. Probably could have said that... Okay, he's not hitting us with anything. Okay, let's move. He's out. Again.
When does he work anyway?
Now, don't be harsh. So I'll have to come back later. Oops, I don't want to talk to you, Larry. Get the fuck away from me. Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet. Gumshoe? He'll be coming back today.
Oh, really?
He said there was some guy you had to arrest by tomorrow. The boat shop caretaker. He shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. Hey, pal. Long time no see.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe.
Close one today, huh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that? No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we know who really did it.
You mean the boat shop caretaker?
Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by my trial tomorrow. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may, it's my duty to you as a police officer. I'm off to catch me a criminal.
Detective Gumshoe sure is active today.
Oh, one other thing.
Eek.
No one can go into the woods today.
The woods?
Where Lotta was camping. The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one could go in for a while.
I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble.
Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Huh. The steel eyesore's missing.
Eyesore?
Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too.
Guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. That old caretaker got away.
Yep.
I never imagined he might be the real murderer.
I know that clearing of the throat anywhere. Ah. Hello. What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, hmm? Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemons. You see?
Mr. Grossberg! This is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow.
And this is true, yes? But from what I saw, today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right?
Well, I'm not sure about that.
Oh, what do you mean by that?
Well, I'm not sure.
If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance.
Thanks.
Bye.
What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway?
Who knows? I wasn't gonna do the... My throat's already fucked as it is. I wasn't gonna do it.
Nobody's home.
Hello? I will do that.
Hey, it's Polly! I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly.
Hello?
I can't believe you run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself.
Hello?
That reminds me, Nick. Polly in here knows the number to the safe, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1238.
Let's open it, Nick. Come on.
I'm sure there isn't any money in there.
Aw. Hey, He keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there.
I'm not so sure.
Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there.
Guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter.
Letter? Aw, boring.
No name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth?
Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here?
How should I know? I'm going to read this whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says, this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letters go on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Hauling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out in court. It's exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail.
What do you think it means, Nick?
I don't know. But it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions.
Who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth?
Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. There's nothing left in the safe.
I wonder why the caretaker didn't take that letter with him.
Left in a hurry, right? I don't think he even came back after trial.
Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick.
You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something.
Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you.
Great, now the bird's going to hate me. Okay, I thought he was going to be in here. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where the boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge. On me?
Who is that old guy anyway?
I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant who you got cleared? Could he be an innocent defendant you got shit. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right? I don't remember that old man. Not at all.
So he was following this letter then?
Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond.
It also says this is your last chance.
Last chance. Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man.
What is it? Do you know who he is?
Yogi. Could he be Yogi?
Yogi?
The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Yoni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long it felt like forever. The air thinned, and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Give me 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. I'm actually going to take a small break so I can use the bathroom. I will be right back. And I'm back. Sorry for the wait. Let's keep going, shall we? Made it this far. Now it's time for us to go just a little step further. Help! I can't breathe!
Quiet. Quiet, I said. You're not making this any easier.
I want to get out. Help! Get us out!
Don't shout. You'll just use up more oxygen.
Also, I got a cough drop. This will help loosen my throat up.
That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yoni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court, and Yogi was found innocent.
Huh. Isn't that strange? His letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why do you want to take revenge on you?
Right. Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I don't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. Memory of a crime that I committed. Crime you committed? Memory of a murder. I think that time has come to tell us all. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time.
What kind of dream?
It's a dream about my father's killing. In the dark.
Help! I can't breathe!
Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier.
I want to get out! Help! Get us out!
Don't shout. You'll just use up more oxygen.
I can't breathe! You're using up my air!
What?
Stop breathing my air! I'll stop you! Ah! What are you doing? Stop breathing my air!
No! Father! He's attacking Father!
I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day. The court, the bailiffs. In the days, I picked up the pistol.
Get away! Get away from my father!
Ah!
And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years.
But it's just a dream, right? Right?
That, though, is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe I was the one who killed my father.
What?
If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me.
Wait, Edgeworth, you mean...
It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad.
What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do?
I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do.
Like it or not, if there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe...
There is, Nick! There is someone else who knows about the DL6 incident.
Oh, Marvin Grossberg, fuck. Here, let me just mute the mic real quick, sorry. Sorry, I was muted. That's my bad. Yeah, I'm late. I'm tired. I'm sorry.
Mr. Grossberg?
Hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled.
No kidding! I can't believe you're not.
Just calm down. Tell me what's happened.
Mr. Edgeworth,
I see. So, Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father.
it's only a dream. Only a dream.
Oh, what?
What?
If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled?
Well,
So consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he wanted to frame him for murder. This leads me to Summarize.
I don't know why I said sunrise.
That Mr. Miles Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real. As you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done.
no. I don't believe it.
Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. Oh, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter. He killed Hammond.
Why kill Robert Hammond?
Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but his own.
Huh? His own sake?
He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability.
But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter?
Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict, but no one but himself. He was a free man, but certainly he was ruined.
Huh.
You'll understand soon enough. Wait,
What is it?
this letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before. A long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this?
Yogi got it. Not Miles's, so... Could it be Bedford Von Karma?
Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this?
Well, I'm not sure.
Von Karma. Von Karma. Wait! You're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports.
What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was...
Correct. Alfred Von Karma himself.
What does this mean then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth?
Gregory Edgeworth. He was a gifted man. His death was truly a loss. I wonder what would have become of Von Karma were you alive. This incident took place 15 years ago today. So tomorrow, you will see the completion of not one, but 2 trials. All thanks to the statute of limitations. However, I'm afraid the damage that the DO6 incident has done will never be erased. Ah, she was a beautiful woman. I'm truly sorry about what I did.
Huh? Sorry about what? I think I'll stay out of this one.
Quite sorry. I have nothing to say concerning that.
Okay, so he's got nothing else. I was trying to at least get whatever I can out of this. Okay. What do you know about Edgeworth's father?
He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer, now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey.
My sister?
Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques.
That's no surprise.
Von Karma is an extreme man, forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods.
And?
He lost. And died in despair, as it were.
I see.
When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey.
I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi.
That Yogi was found innocent.
That's where my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud.
That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him.
I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son?
It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless. If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then you would know the truth. You would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty.
Oh no. But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare.
That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son.
What do you mean?
It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court. Von Karma did win, but he didn't make it through the trial unscarred.
What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma?
Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood.
Faulty evidence?
It was the only penalty Von Karma had ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth set a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
Quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see.
Vacation?
Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and last victory he'd taken in his many years of prosecuting.
Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like go to the sea or to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe.
You have a strange idea about vacations, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot.
Odd. He wanted to keep a perfect record so badly. Why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Von Karma's going up again. Von Karma's going to bring up the DL6. You can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6?
I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know.
I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave.
I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest.
Mr. Grossberg, thank you.
I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim.
I understand. Police materials. One day left, Nick.
Yeah, I know.
Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi.
Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone.
Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again?
Now I can't just have anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma's in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there.
Von Karma?
Yeah, he just arrived actually.
Karma's in the records room. Nick, let's hurry.
This is the last of my drink, so better make this one count.
Dusty as always. We were only just here yesterday. I'm sure they haven't had time to clean. We were only just here yesterday. I'm sure they just hadn't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick?
Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here.
On Karma? Huh? One of the drawers here is open.
Someone must have been looking in it recently.
The label says unsolved cases. Evidence.
Unsolved cases.
Nick! The file for Deal 6! It's completely empty!
What? What are you doing in here?
Von Karma!
You. How do you know my name?
Huh?
Have we met?
What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team.
Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They are like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed.
I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right?
A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. just like his father. Always second rate. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? The grudge against me a defense attorney. Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. So you did. What I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. We were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up the DL6 in court tomorrow. I'm ready for the most unintentionally funniest part of this game. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter? Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick? What is that thing? A stun gun! For self-defense. Usually. Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600,000. Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it. Usually. Now, give me the letter. No! No! Oh, what are you? Nick, run! Ah! Maya! Out of my way. Ah! He got us. Letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence. All of it. Back to having no clues. Wait. Maya jumps first. Maya! Is she okay? Maya? Maya, open your eyes. Maya? Letter. Did he take it? Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could. One shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. Can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Maya? There has to be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya? She's holding something. What is this? A bullet? DL6 incident evidence number 7. Taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. But Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. DL6 bullet taken from Gregory Edgeworth's heart still bears clear ballistic markings. DL6 bullet stashed in a pocket. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Like I said,
we're finishing this. This is ending. Tonight, we are putting Von Karma 6 feet under. Legally. In the court of law. And then we're also gonna kill him. Legally. In the court of law. And also with this gun that I have. This is it. Judgment Day. The day for when we are judged. Damn it. Today, things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. Ah! What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day on the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. So far, Carver doesn't push him too hard. Ugh! What are you doing? Sorry. I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Wah! Ah! Pow!
What's gotten into that girl?
Detective Gumshoe.
Morning. Mr. Edgeworth?
Good morning.
How did it go?
How did it go, Detective?
Have no fear. As promised, I've captured a runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal.
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Must be tired.
Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good.
Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Miles Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember. I'm going to prove it.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready. Alright. Very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood.
Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says.
Very well, Mr. Von Karma. Opening statement.
Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary.
Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom.
Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify.
I see. Very well. Please begin your testimony.
I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I need one of those motive things, right? I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is.
I had to get that last little one in here. He was falling asleep. I had to get that last little one in there.
Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we?
He has to know his name.
Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm going to prove it. I call what you did running away, and not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger.
Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony.
He sure seems relaxed. In fact, both do. Von Karma and Yanni Yogi. Then why did you leave?
He's just about to say why. Is it so hard for you to just quietly listen when someone is talking?
If I sat quietly, Edgeworth would be guilty in 3 minutes. Food?
Oh, Polly's a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. And they only have them in the big pet shop downtown.
But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker shack?
Well, I kinda got lost, you see.
The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's going to believe that.
I see. So he was lost.
Please, Your Honor, come to your senses.
I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow.
Let me see, do we still have any evidence? Should I present Polly? Hold on. No, let's wait a minute. Let's tag him on everything and then you lost much of your memory, is that correct?
Yep. Seems like it.
Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are.
The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof.
How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? It's impossible.
I'm glad you come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well. Witness, then please continue. I mean, I had one of those motive things, right? I don't got one.
How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right?
Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of doing anything beyond years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible.
I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends.
Might I say something, Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
You've been saying the same thing over and over now. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case?
Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies.
Order! Order! Mr. Wright, there's a serious problem with your claim. What are you saying? Are you saying you know who this witness is?
Of course, Your Honor.
Now this is interesting. I would like to know myself who you think he is.
Don't play dumb, Von Karma.
Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name.
His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff.
Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh, Attorney Yogi,
from the Deal 6 incident.
Figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case.
But what does this mean?
Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness, is Yanni Yogi? Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory.
This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi, right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare him to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago.
I see. That makes sense. Tisk, tisk, tisk.
Huh?
I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright.
Why?
The witness has no fingerprints.
What? What? No fingerprints?
Hey, you see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with this stuff. Yep.
What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past.
Well, if the witness had no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity.
No.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. What will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided, no?
No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. No, I can't let this slide. I can't lose. I can't let this slide like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way.
There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one.
Nick, what are we gonna do? I don't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do?
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, Mr. Wright? Well, Mr. Wright? Perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little
I thought it was gonna be comedic.
Perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief, hmm?
Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to... Your Honor? The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal.
Take Mr. Von Karma up on my proposal.
Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot.
Order! Order! Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object.
Objection!
Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested.
Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences.
Nick, this is crazy.
Well, still want to go through with your little game?
Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor.
This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
McCom has rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so.
Bailiff, bring in the parrot.
That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name. The witness is ignoring me.
It must hurt to be ignored by a bird.
Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify for us. Hello, hello. Certainly the most, certainly most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well. Begin your cross-examination.
Right. What are you going to do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Hello. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right. What do I say? As I recall, 2 days ago... Polly? Have we forgotten something? Don't forget, DL6. If I can get Polly to say that here, that will prove that the caretaker had something to do with DL6. Polly, have we forgotten something? Hello. That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot something. We forgot. Hello. Uh-oh. It's not working, Nick. She won't say it. This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it?
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained that parrot. Could he? Did he train her not to respond when we asked if we'd forgotten something? Oh shit, no, that's not what I meant to do. Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me.
Frankly, I can't believe we're speaking to the parrot.
Well, I guess you should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right, what do I say? Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe. Huh? Safe? Why? Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what's the number to the safe in the shack? 1228. 1228.
My, what a reckless parrot. Mr. Wright, not claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker.
Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it.
Ha! Ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? The DL6 case file. What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright, where in the file is something relating to the safe number?
It's on the case summary page.
Case summary?
Specifically the date on which the DL6 incident occurred.
The date of the incident? December 28th. Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago.
And the number on the safe is 1228.
Ah.
He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him.
I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Bah. This is no tangible proof. I set my ATM cards to 0001 because I'm number one.
Everyone, now you know. Now you know. Find Von Karma's fucking wallet, steal his identification, steal his credit cards, use that. You got him.
This has nothing to do with a date. Nothing. Indeed. Alone is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We will need some other corroborating evidence.
How am I going to find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we can just get one more piece of evidence. Right. What?
Very well, witness. You may continue.
What's your name?
Fucking anime, man. Maybe I should get her to say her name. Alright, let me just read this to be safe, just so I know where I'm going with this. Case summary, victim data, suspect data. After his arrest, fiancée Polly Jenkins committed suicide. Polly? Polly, what's your name? Polly? Polly?
Mr. Wright, I think we established this parrot's name as Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity?
Yes, it does.
Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity. Then show us this proof.
Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is
The DL6 case file. That's quite a large file you have. Which page is this proof on, then? Show us, or stop wasting our time. Very well. Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in the file is the information connected to this parrot?
It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide. See?
Indeed, it does say that, yes.
What was his fiancée's name?
Polly Jenkins.
Polly. Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her.
I see. I guess that is possible. Bah, a mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old. That's enough. I think we reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, it is a possibility. But two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker to the boat shop. Immediately. Witness, tell us your name. Wait. This witness, he doesn't remember. Oh. It's okay. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done.
Nick, he's totally different. This is the real Yanni. This is the real Yogi. I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years.
Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Order! Order! Yanni Yogi. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond. He said I was mentally unsound. He told me
it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really. He didn't believe me. We won the trial. But I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancée, my social standing. And this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge? Against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on the matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. On Karma, where's Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent.
Let me try that again. A little bit more venom.
Innocent. In this case, at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are few mysteries left unsolved. Still, we are clear of suspicion for this particular case. I'd like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections?
I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything?
Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Objection!
Did someone just say objection?
It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, that means... No. Edgeworth.
Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As you all heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what?
Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad. Uh-oh. What do I do? Bill wants to raise an objection, but I'm going to leave it to Edgeworth. No. I'm sure Edgeworth thought about this one long and hard. This isn't my place to interfere. Nick, are you sure? There's nothing we can do about it. This is his problem now. For 15 years, I've had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean, in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer. Criminal of the DL6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for the DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. Order! Order! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime? A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Bah, it's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now.
We tried this man for his crime of 15 years ago. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned.
I'm sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all of your effort.
Mr. Edgeworth, I can't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad.
I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstance.
This is crazy. Just crazy.
Nick, what are you doing?
Huh? Oh, I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready.
Case for what?
Huh? Is it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent.
What are you talking about, Hal? You just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it. In court.
I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. It's like the Tooth Fairy. Or Bigfoot. Or the Queen of England. They're not real. There is no Easter Bunny. There is no Tooth Fairy. There is no Easter Bunny. There is no Tooth Fairy. And there is no Queen of England. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just the beginning. Prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. I'm still looking at that. I can't remove that welcome collegist JDL spam bot comment. I hate that.
Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examination. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional, for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objection?
No, Your Honor. On karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you?
Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession?
Miles Edgeworth, our prosecuting attorney.
Mr. Edgeworth. 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct?
It is correct.
Then testify about this matter to the court.
When Edgeworth was telling me his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key. But only if I can get it to work. Please, please. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something very heavy fell to my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot and a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. My throat is really feeling it. My throat is really feeling it. And we've gone at this for 5 hours. This is the longest stream I've ever done. And I'm really happy that I'm doing it. Not just because I love this case, because I love doing this. I don't care if nobody's watching. I don't care if 1 million people are watching. I don't care if 5 people are watching. 1 person. Don't care. I'm doing this because I love this. For the love of the game, I'm doing this. Of streaming. And of Ace Attorney.
And until now, you thought this memory was a dream.
We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events.
Bah. The same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous, but the air was getting so thick. I panicked.
So you're saying that you threw a pistol at Mr. Yogi?
I was in a daze. The gun fired once? Yes. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, it echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream. The scream? To this day,
Yes, I can practically hear it now.
I doubt I will ever forget that scream as long as I live. There it is. One part of that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence. I don't know what it means. I'll find out quick. Sorry, Edgeworth.
Objection!
So there was only one gunshot. Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came.
I see.
No, Your Honor. Fortunately, you don't. Take a look at this. This is a photo of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. And in it lies a clear contradiction to Mr. Edgeworth's testimony.
Well, I can see the victim, Gregory Edgeworth, laying there. What do you mean, a contradiction?
Just as I thought, the judge is clueless. As always. Show the judge the contradiction in the photo. As should be obvious, the contradiction is here.
I see a bullet hole in the door.
Your Honor, Miles Edgeworth testifies that there was only one gunshot. However, according to this photograph, not one, but 2 shots were fired. One shot hit the victim, the other hit the elevator door. I ask you then, why did Miles Edgeworth only hear one gunshot?
This photograph doesn't seem to confirm a second shot. How does seem to confirm a second shot? However, when was the hole in the elevator made? It might have been there before the incident occurred. If it was there before, it has nothing to do with this incident. Mr. Wright, do you have proof that this bullet hole was caused at the time of the incident?
I think we do. Yeah, we have the bullet, but that was... All right, we have the bullet, so let's try. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof.
What? Impossible. Now, Mr. Montcalm, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright, show us your proof. What you have that proves the bullet hole in the door was related to this incident.
Take that!
Mr. Wright, Please think how you feel having to look at this evidence time and time again. Every time you show us ridiculous evidence, I feel well mocked.
I mean, I really don't mean any harm by it, Your Honor.
Not meaning any harm. And not doing any harm are two different things, Mr. Wright. Try again, Mr. Wright.
Alright, so it wasn't the bullet. I'll take the hit for that one. Your Honor, the answer is in this file. I forgot to look at that one. That's my bad.
You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page shows the link between this bullet hole and the DL6 incident?
What's the victim data? Fuck you, man. Look at the victim data in the file. It says quite plainly the murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice.
Order! Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else.
Mr. Wright, but who could be that someone else? But who could that someone else be?
The murderer, of course.
I knew I should have stopped. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page.
The case summary? That's on page 1.
Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. It does have a point. The second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. This is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. Order! I will have order! Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the same time at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Vargama says, the second bullet was not found. It's highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So, all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter.
God, how did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick? If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No. You said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. Just when I saw the photograph, I thought the 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. Now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick?
It seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Mr. Edgeworth.
Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any objections?
No. No, I do not.
You killed your father, though that was not your intention.
Yes, I did. Oh no. He accepted the guilt.
Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today. Right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections?
Here before. Just like my first day in court. There's so many things I know I should be saying. My mind's gone blank. I can't find the words.
Objection!
Your Honor, I object. In 1 second, this is going to look weird, but please understand what I'm doing. My headphones are about to die. Been here for almost 6 hours, ladies and gentlemen. Wait 1 second. Now we're ready to go.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object?
Oof. Nick? I don't know. This case is perfect. Oh no. It must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it.
Seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers for Mr. Wright.
Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet. It existed.
What? But we've just heard proof that it did not exist.
I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened.
But who?
The murderer!
The murderer.
Then tell us, just who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one.
So the criminal took the second bullet. But why?
Huh?
First of all, how would they have found it? It's so easy to find a straight bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet?
Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for the straight bullet? I haven't got a clue.
What's wrong, Mr. Wright? The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true.
He had to take it. Had to take it? The murderer? What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But the murderer had to take that bullet.
Had to? Mr. Wright, what do you mean?
Well, for instance... For instance, what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer.
The bullet hit the murderer.
Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's what really happened?
Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot. And they left with the second bullet still inside them.
thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime.
Yes. I guess that's how it would work, yes.
That's a problem. There's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean
The murderer came from outside. Yes. Ooh. Guys, I have a secret weapon. I totally forgot about it. Give me 1 second. I still had my Gatorade from the other day. My throat will be fine. I was gonna take a break to go get something to drink, but no need to. These will all be tossed out, don't worry. I'm not gross. The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges, and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside.
Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping. I can't deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer.
No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick?
Huh?
I just thought of something really crazy.
Crazy.
Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday?
Excuse me. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he'd taken in many years of prosecuting.
What if Von Karma didn't take the vacation because of shock? Took it because he was injured. Which would mean... it could only mean one thing. It was the murderer in the DL6 incident. It was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma.
Oh, man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed.
No, Your Honor.
Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect?
Uh-oh. Come out and say it now? Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect.
Well, this is certainly interesting news. Well, Mr. Wright, who is your suspect?
My hands are shaking.
What?
Von Karma.
Von Karma? You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor? The one standing right over there? Bah. You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection?
Because you took a vacation for several months, starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason?
So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery now. Where did I go under the knife at Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify.
Nick, let's find out who his doctor is.
It's no use.
Edgeworth?
I know Von Karma. Perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. I will leave a doctor as a witness.
Nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? It's insane.
No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait. What does that mean? The bullet has to be somewhere, but where? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot?
All right, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much.
What?
The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself.
You don't mean?
I do. There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma.
Is that even possible? For all these years?
Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to turn this over you and see what we find.
I refuse. You refuse? Refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. Order, order, order!
Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector.
Judge, call for a suspension of the trial. This is an invasion of privacy.
The statute of limitations runs out this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now.
Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing.
What does this mean?
I don't know, but we have to give it a shot.
What if he didn't? We got him. We fucking got him. It reacted. Something's in his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma?
You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident.
What?
I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to the DL6 incident. But, Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here, not I. Mr. Wright, well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence.
That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday.
With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime.
So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof.
What?
Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. I think I know what we have to do, but just to be safe, I'm not taking no fucking chances. And here's my final proof.
That's a bullet. Where did you get that?
This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago.
Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate.
We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In the other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait. I know. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air! Get away! Get away from my father!
Ah!
It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago.
On Karma, it was you who screamed. Mr. Von Karma. Ah! Edgeworth! Edgeworth! Only you would dare defy me.
So, it was you.
You and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Death! Death!
15 years earlier.
Chief Prosecutor, I am so... Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry.
Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you.
I was careless.
I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time.
Edgeworth!
It was a shock like none I'd ever known. Me analyzed. It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button. Nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all laying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was my destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Yanni Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge. What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now. End it. But, very well. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Fuck! Fuck, I did it. Fuck!
Will I ever get it right? Who knows, ladies and gentlemen? Maybe not. Maybe I'll never get it right.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
December 28th, 5:38 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2.
Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed! I gotta say, I'm impressed.
It was pretty close, though.
I was sure we had it. No, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory.
So it's finally over, Edgeworth.
Right.
Yeah?
I'm not sure how to say this.
I know. Try, thank you?
I see. Thank you, Wright.
You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that.
Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing.
You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth.
Got you there.
Whoa! Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares?
See, Mr. Edgeworth? You should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you.
I see.
Whoop!
I feel foolish.
Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it.
15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded.
Hey, y'all. Lotta. Y'all were great in there.
Thank you.
Yo, Edgeworth, congrats.
Thank y'all very much.
I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there.
You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you?
Yeah, well, let's bygones be bygones, eh?
Speaking of which, what are you doing here, Lotta?
Who, me? I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick.
Really? That's too bad.
Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh?
It's over, Nick. My life is over.
Larry, can we please not do this right now, man? Can we please not fucking do this right now? Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now?
Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Kianse. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick! She's leaving me behind! Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Butts, you come along tonight too, pal. My treat, pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's a suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah? What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me. It's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Huh? No weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly?
Nick? Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school?
$38? No. No! Larry, it was you! What are you so surprised about, Wright? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? That doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know! Really, right? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth? You should have told me.
No, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you did. Because of what you two did. Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too. Death. The death sentence for both of you. Man, if I only had known I'd become a prosecutor. I'd have become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I'd known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch, right?
Hey, y'all. Line up, I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go!
And after that, dinner on me.
Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom. Even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. December 29th, 5:02 a.m. Wright & Co. law offices. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter?
Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you. But I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training and become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick.
Bye? What time is it? The first trains from the mountains have already left. To the station. To the station. I think he meant to say to the Batmobile. I guess I'm too late.
Hey, Nick?
Maya. So, you leaving?
Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay?
Hold it!
Wait.
What?
I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help.
Huh?
On the last day of trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice.
You heard my sister?
Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end. I thought we'd lost everything.
That's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped me. Detective Gumshoe helped. Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick.
But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. All this time, god damn it. I was going so good, I was going so strong without fucking up her name, but I did it.
Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze.
Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped.
Evidence?
Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up.
Take that!
A bullet?
Von Karma was convinced he had taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6. You were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. You were the one who gave it to me.
Nick?
Thanks, Maya. Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you.
I'll be back soon.
Huh?
I'm going to complete my training and come back.
Okay. I'll be waiting.
Of course you will. You can't run that office. You can't run that office. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless.
I don't know about that.
So, this is it. See you soon.
See you soon, Maya.
Thanks, Nick.
So my story ends. Time to turn a new page. Say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters. Ha! I don't think you've graduated yet, amateur.
Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim.
Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh. Got a bad feeling about this.
Never tell me the odds.
Thank you, Shu Takumi.
Hey, pal. Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a Happy New Year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoop! Detective Gumshoe! And he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kinda like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh?
Kamiko Sanakai. Sukane. What to say? Thank you. Huh. Nick? No, I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. That's Missy's. That Missy's a nice lady. She ain't exactly. She's in Hawaii right now. Yeah, I missed that entire last bit. Tatsuhiro Iwamato. Thank you. I'm gonna honor everyone that did this.
Who, Wright? Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful.
Yeah, take shit for shit. Nariyuku Otanai. Thank you. Phoenix Wright. The defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for, yes. You should know, I've taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by. Masakatu Endo. Thank you.
Oh, it's you. Phoenix Wright. Oh, yes. He is understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him as of late. Ah, these days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemons, you see.
Masakazu Shikamori. Thank you. This music is absolutely amazing in Bonafide G.
Phoenix Wright? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix.
Did you know? I'm not even gonna fucking try. Sushimori. Thank you. Again, a lot of this game wouldn't be done without any of them. I'm pleased to announce the Pink Princess is a hit. I sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public eye until the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know. Shirei. Ayumi. Thank you.
Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit, but I didn't have the time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway?
I love they still kept in touch. Miko Uchida. Thank you.
Right? Who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess, alright? But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day. I saw her, the one inside the Pink Princess suit. Ugh, what a dog. That was kind of a shock for a boy. That was kind of a shock for a boy my tender age.
Asushi. Thank you. Producer. You gotta give thanks to that.
Yeah, I remember right. That lawyer guy. Huh? Me? I've been training to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them there is a ghost. For real. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous.
Usually Mikami. Thank you. And so ends Turnabout Goodbyes. But that's not the end of the game. No. We have one more. Episode 5, Rise from the Ashes. Now again, I said I was going to do the opening. I am not. It is 2:13 in the morning. I have work. I have a root canal after. I need some sleep. So, to all those that joined, if any, I thank you. Truly, from the bottom of my heart, I can't thank any of you enough. If any of you joined, whether you're watching live or whether you're going to watch the VOD that I post on YouTube, or if I post the video on YouTube, I thank you. Genuinely, from the bottom of my heart, I thank you. I don't do this for the money. I don't do this for any fame, glory, anything like that. I'm not going to get it streaming video games. I do this for the fun. I do this because I enjoy it. I do this because I love it. I do this because I love you guys. So, when I come back from recovery, we will be doing episode 5, Rise from the Ashes, in its entirety. Gonna be some interesting characters. A character we're gonna probably see again in a later game, but who knows? Who knows? Might be a while. But until that time, once again, I want to thank you all for joining me. I've been Raven 5, and I thank you for watching. And I'll see you guys next time.